You know what I should have done was I should have got some water. One sec, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. Sorry about that. I can't believe I forgot to get some water. God. I'm gonna be drinking a ton of water today. To make sure I get through all this story content. So I'll just be a little delayed here. Okay. So most of the day is gonna be taken up with story content. Let me just make sure the audio for the game is working. Mic is working. I will be showing a bit of some of the new feature, the housing content. Not sure how that's gonna work moving around on my iPad, but we'll make it work. So we're just gonna get our dailies done first. No, that's not what I want. Oh. No. Almost doxed myself there. We'll do that later. Hang on. Shop. Where's that, where's that, events? No, we'll do this later. We'll do this later. Events. Time lock key. We'll do that too. Where? Yep, claim free exclusive rewards. Nice. Go. Yep. Enhanced protocols. Oh yeah, we gotta do our weeklies. Let's do our dailies first. Gift stamina. Okay. Oh my god, I hate this music. Let's get a core hunt out of the way. Let's do... Oh. Hello. Let's do that. Okay. And then let's do a couple of Heartbreaker runs. There we go. Okay, so we're done our dailies. What do we got for weeklies? We got our claw machine. We got the housing system. Core hunt. We've got trials. Which we can't do trials today anyway because we don't have Silas. Well, hang on. Okay, fine. Let's do another core hunt. This one. Yeah, we'll focus on our 5 stars. So this is Savis's new 5-star. I will be doing the story content for that probably. I don't think it's like that spicy. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and then we'll keep going. I broke a fingernail somehow. Oh, okay. This looks like gambling. Oh, God. Is this another oracle of scams? Oh, no. Alright, okay. That looks like another oracle of scams. Ugh. Alright, and these are all done. So I just gotta keep doing my daily stuff. So that way I get the next one. I have Zane, Silas, and Caleb. I just need Raphael and Xavier.
Of course I wasn't worried about you. I was just getting a little impatient.
Alright. So sorry I keep stepping away, guys. God, please no. No, we're not gonna cough this early. Okay. Okay, we need to do our dailies. Dailies are done. What have we got for weeklies that we could do? We could do kitty cards and claw machine. We could do the housing. We could do... Can I ascend any of my memories? Let's do... Okay, it's Silas. What have we got here? Can I ascend you? Sure. Sure. Let's see if we can get you to 70. Oh yeah. Very good. That's one. Let's get more Vampire Daddy. Okay. Where's the other one? Let's do rarity. Where's the other one? Are they both at... Oh, they're both at 70. Sick. Alright. Alright. Okay. Faye, I swear to God, if you knock over my water, I'm gonna turn you into a hat. Cat ownership. Okay. Alright, so this is at max. Let's see if we got any other 5 stars in here that we can... I think that's it. All of them are at 70. Alright, like, most of my team... I guess I could, like, work on some of my 4 stars. Okay. Okay. I'm not super fussed about getting them to 70 right away. Yep. Upgrade to 70, upgrade memory to 70 and ascend it. Upgrade to 80 and awaken it. Who else? We could work on Zane. I haven't touched Zane's in a while. Nah, I don't care. I don't care enough about Zane. Wait, what did I... Oh. Complete. Ascend your memories 5 times. So... I guess we could try to get more. Not quite enough. That is okay. I wonder if we got here. Okay. Smelter. That would be cool if I could finally get a team to 80. Okay. Still not enough. God damn it. Fine. I probably should have done some protocol stuff. Like this guy. Enhanced. Nope. Okay. That's what I should have used that for. I've screwed myself. That's okay. Alright. That's okay. Let's do the home system. Hopefully this does not crash my iPad. Hi, Mal. Welcome in. Hopefully this doesn't crash my iPad. Because my phone gets really hot every time I use the home feature. Is he singing? He's singing. My husband. What is he? I want to see you do... Oh, never mind. Alright. Okay, this is gonna be a hassle, having this propped up. So, what I'm gonna do... weekly home gift. Free. Okay. Garden. Weekly limit. I'll just buy a bunch. Alright. Why is this moving so slow? Oh, the run feature is turned off. Oh, wait, no, outside is this way. Oh. I'll go check on my garden. I hate this. The camera thing is so clunky. Is there a way to batch care for them? Batch care. There we go. I do like the music. Okay, so harvest blooms. So is this not harvest blooms hybridize? Tasks. Harvest blooms, hybridize. Okay. Am I happy today? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Okay, so is it not gonna let me? Is it not gonna let me add it? All. Okay. Garden peony. Oh, it doesn't want to let me. Fine. We'll do that one. And then there. Hybridize. What is this? Guaranteed. And then what is this one? Rare garden peony. Purple garden peony. Yellow. Okay. So you can only hybridize same flowers. Okay. That is good to know. Alright. Well, so far so good. My iPad's not getting like Okay, it's a little warm, but it's not like insanely hot. Alright, ooh, claim all. Okay, claim all. I will say I love that reach renovation 4. Reach home 11. Okay. Custom interior, give him a gift, chat with him, style him, take a photo. Okay, so garden. Let's get some more garden stuff. How much do I need? Spend 2,000, so I only need 20. Style him. Okay. Door is this way. Why? Where is he? By the way, did you sneak out of bed while I'm sleeping?
What do you mean? I haven't done such a thing. When I promise to sleep with you, I won't leave in the middle of the night.
Nice. I'm worried about disturbing your sleep.
The point is to be with you. Whether I fall asleep or not doesn't matter.
That is true. Okay, chat with him one time. Claim all. Custom one interior item. Do I have any cuts to give him? I want to give you... Oh, I've got plenty. I'll just give him a pink one. Gift.
My record player needs a decoration.
Nice. Okay. Spend 300 gardening. Let's do custom one interior. Don't know workout stuff yet. that like a... Almost. Oh, we got home 11. Nice. Does this mean we got anything cool? Story loading. Oh, cool. We got a gem. Fancy pantsy. Not something I'll ever use. Do yoga. Why not? That's not yoga. That is also not yoga. Run. Nice. Okay. What is this thing? A bar hang? This do? Okay. What does this do? Oh, that's the yoga mat. Oh, I have 2 yoga mats. Wild. Okay. Alright. Claim. Claim. Next, claim. Place 6 different types of workout equipment. Okay. 6 different types of workout equipment. Those are already placed. So let's see if I can get some from the shop. Decor. Oh, good. Water. have these. Shop. What is the shop? Interior. There's some goofy looking interior stuff. Yarn ball pillow. Man, it is so hard to, let's see if we can find workout stuff. Ooh, hello. And we're gonna get this. And we're gonna get this. And we're gonna get this. Hey, what are you doing? Sweet girl. Alright, we're gonna place that. Custom interior. Workout. What was it? It was these. It was this. No. It's gonna decorate. Workout. Okay. Let me see if I can maybe put it on top of this. No. Okay. Guess I'll put it over here. Okay. And then this furniture can only be placed on a wall. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Let's see. Access home for 7 days. Which will be tomorrow. Weekly checklist. Take photo. Let's just do that. Photo. I still have to do gardening. Do I need to do anything? Nope. Looks like Savis is at max. Okay. Custom interior. Carpet. Okay. Collection. Get some diamonds. Very nice. Obtain 3 seeds through hybridization. Create 3 flower arrangements. I guess I would go make a flower arrangement. Plant 60 seeds. Cultivate 50 blooms to maturity. Plant 100. So let's just do a flower arrangement. Prime stage for some cuts. Proceed with okay. Foliage. Let's do a template. I don't have any. Let's do Lily. Oh, wilted? Oh no! That's a bummer. Okay. Okay, I actually like this. I just jammed a bunch of things in here. I am genuinely amazed that my iPad hasn't crashed yet. Decor. Gardening. Oh, hi, welcome in. How's it going? Shoot, spend. I'm not gonna have enough. I hate it. I hate gardening. Alright, let's see if we can maybe perform for the plants. Oh, okay. Well, these are done. Silas really likes these. No. Herbs, blooms. What do you mean? Does it not? Okay. Is it because I have too many? There we go. No, you jerk. Go over this way. Harvest blooms. Because I want to hybridize. We're going to plant these. I need to get more flowers for the others, but fussed right now. Okay, looks like the others are still doing their thing. How are we doing? 19 hours. Good gracious. How else am I gonna get garden stuff? Garden. Obtain 3 seeds. What am I missing? Plant 30. Plant 60. Okay. Does arranging use up shared box? What's that? Why is my phone going off? Okay, check that later. Prime stage for cuts will end in 12 hours. Proceed with the arrangement. Okay, cut. Let's do. Actually, fight him this turn. Oh. Why does he keep using these? He really likes these. I don't understand why. Oh god. He's gonna make me do it? Okay. Do I have any lilies left? No. Faye, what are you doing? I love cats, but Jesus Christ, stop it. Okay. Okay. So I need to do a ton of flower arranging. Don't have cut. What are you doing, kid? I'll let him do it. She is running around with her fish. Don't mind me. I'm just watching her be a goofball. Faye! 1 second. Urgh. Sorry about that, guys. Cat, you are driving me fucking bonkers. Okay, so is there anything? I need to do. Renovation guide. Room is under construction. Stay tuned. Okay. Not much I can do. Okay, so I guess we're gonna jump into story in a minute here. Okay. First, let's do decor. Faye, are you gonna keep driving me nuts? She's gonna keep driving me nuts. Faye! Stop! Retrieve required. Level 22. Damn. 15. About you. 18. What is this? Table. Nope. 14. Oh. Nice. I might actually get to do this. Faye, if you're gonna keep driving me nuts, I swear to God. Oh, not enough for that. Level am I at anyway? I almost have a full template. What am I missing here? I don't have enough. pastel would look interesting. Don't know the recipe. Don't know the recipe. Don't know the recipe. Enough. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Hi. Welcome in. Okay. I think that's all I can do here, because the rest is garden shit, and I can't do that today. Alright, leave home. Alright, ooh, don't drop my Apple Pencil. I'm gonna turn my headphones down, because Jesus Christ, this is loud. Alright, I need some water. Okay, I don't have any stamina. So, what's in events? Alright, let's do events for now. Oh, come on. iPad, stay upright. No info for now. Exit Royal Walk. Endless Masquerade. Oh god. This will be interesting to do on my iPad. Oh, yep. Okay. There, jeez. Sorry guys, I keep looking down at my iPad. Okay. Clear Endless Masquerade, main act first. 4. I can't do act 4 yet. Whoops. There's a lot of events going on today. Stylus, you're so focused on paper cutting, it's almost like you're doing maintenance on your weapons. Is that a compliment? It's more like an observation. Many people have seen Anakinus' leader fire a gun, but few get to see him create art. Indeed, the number is so small you're the only one who's seen it. Wow, I'm honored. You don't need to go that far. Aren't there already plenty of things you get to see? Wouldn't mind having more. Why don't you stay with me forever and be my one and only audience? Okay, that was cheesy as fuck. Let's do. I'll cut the paper plane first. then outlines for the two flowers. Looks like you've mastered the art. Am I better than the famous crafting expert Caleb himself? Oh god. Yep, he admits he lost. In that case, yes, call me Colonel Papercutter. Does a newly appointed Colonel Papercutter require a personal assistant? Of course, you'll be my exclusive assistant for today. I'll do my best, dear Colonel Papercutter. And it won't just be today, I'll always be yours, anytime, anywhere. Okay, that was cheesy as fuck. So it doesn't look like I have anything new for Caleb. So let's do... Cut out 2 embracing pairs. We need to understand their feelings. I'd be honored to help. Shall we do this? You can hold me tighter. Pair B, do you think we've been hugging for too long? No. Pair A, we'll be together forever. I guess Dr. Zane isn't only skilled at paper cutting, he can read between the lines too. I'm flattered. Thanks to Dr. Zane's hug, my understanding of how to create this paper cutting is improved. Practice is the only way to truly test a theory. We can keep hugging each other for a bit. Let's do a big fish bites a small fish, and a small fish bites its tail. You keep looking here and there, and what are you mumbling about? Nothing really. I'm just focused on making new paper cutting stickers for our album. Really? I'm gonna check. Well, you better. Beta? You better go easy on me on that fish. Why? Why the fuck did he make a fish pun? Why? What happened? Why is the small fish bullying the big fish by biting his tail? Not bullying, it's called cute aggression. The cuter you find someone, the more you want to bite them. Oh my god. I guess I'll have to lend you a hand. Why? I'll let you take a bite, cutie. That's too fucking funny. Alright. Oh. I didn't do this one. Okay. According to the tutorial, we can trace pencil lines with precision knife to outline the draft. With steady hand, we can finish quickly. Controlling this is harder than using a claymore. Let me hold your hand then, we'll cut it together. Xavier, how are you so skilled at this? I picked up a few techniques here and there, but I'm no professional. Does our paper cutting master have a signature work? Not yet, but if we succeed, this will be our first. There we go. Forgot about this. I'll just read this. Solo. For 100 years, he journeys alone across mountains and cities. Sifting through scorched grounds for hope, he only captures a glimmer of an old dream. Mountains transform into... Oh, okay. Jeez, I guess it doesn't want to let me. Never mind. Yeah, that was going way too fast, but it's fine. We'll just skip through Raphael's too, since that's gonna go too fast. not quite done. Which outfit is this? Simple green formal. Format. Ooh, oh, is this for all of them? Don't you guys poke me. Oh my goodness. Order notification. Floral foams. What does that say? Floral foam has successfully shipped. Calla Lily has successfully. Iris has successfully shipped. Why did you buy those? Someone's eager, huh? I didn't even invite you yet, but you're already planning to show up with flowers? I've been invited enough times to know what you need before you ask, such as having supplies for your next invitation. Can we even use everything? You bought so many flowers, can we even use all of them? That's a different matter, don't expect you to use everything. Just focus on how you use them, I'll take care of the rest. I love that. That's actually really fun. Surgery, meal, surgery, surgery. That's my schedule for today. I'm eating right now. I'll include yesterday's schedule as well. Surgery, meal, surgery, surgery, meal, overtime. Let me guess, your next message will say overtime. Correct. This is what my work is like. There's nothing interesting to report. Do you find these repetitive messages boring? Simplicity is genuine. Everything is interesting with you. Also interested in what you ate during your shift and what else you did besides surgery. First, shouldn't you get a little sweetness in your life? You've been working hard. I'm eating congee right now. This morning I had soup dumplings. And yesterday I ate flatbread wraps along with the energy bar you gave me. Aside from surgery, I also dealt with an emergency. Now I'm resting in my division's office. So what kind of sweetness are you referring to? I'm being literal. Yours truly will be delivering a set of macarons. I'll be waiting for you to finish your shift. I'll be done with my work soon. Nice. Okay. We tried and failed to make art with hot pot dipping sauce. I found out how to make it. Shapes look bad, but I found a way to make the dipping sauce super tasty. Honestly valid. I'm gonna take a little break to just drink some water for like 3 seconds. Because we are finally gonna get into the story. And then probably after that,
is it that obvious?
My plan is to do some. Well, did we finish our weeklies? Weekly. No, not even close. I'll probably do some claw machine and kitty cards. But first, I'm gonna eat a cough drop. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go all the way back to the beginning. Because I did some reading on my own. I'm just glad I'm not level locked anymore. That was the big, I wasn't a fan of that because it made it so I couldn't stream, because I would get like a few chapters and be like, your level's not high enough, You silly ghost. I don't know. But yes, the, big plan, I suppose, is gonna be get through as much of this as I physically can. As far as I can tell, this is just Xavier. There's even more that I'm gonna have to get into for Raphael. I do not know what I'm gonna do for the next updates because my iPad barely had any room for this. Who texted me? Oh yeah, funny story time. So, I started stream a little bit late, because I had maintenance coming in to fix my stove because the burners would start smoking. Which is not good, especially when you're trying to cook or boil water. So basically what would happen was I would try to cook something and then my burners would start smoking. It would set off the smoke detector. It became a whole thing to the point where I was avoiding cooking at home. But they replaced all of the burners. The maintenance guy was super nice. I was surprised how warm the burners still were, even after I turned, like, the stove off. Because the old burners would cool off almost immediately. These fuckers radiated so much heat, I almost burned myself. Which is why the story is funny. Because that is just something I would do. Sorry, I'm talking while I'm sucking on a lozenge, so. Let me see if there's anything fun that we can do while I'm eating my lozenge. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do this. Let's walk toward it, this future you've been dreaming of, our future. Precious Moments is in progress. Which one is Precious Moments? Who had Precious Moments? Held Orchid? Oh. I'll have to see what that one's about. Oh, that's not what I want. What is in events? Done. Oh, I don't have enough to catch him up. So Caleb only has 2? Okay. Oh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Sorry if I missed them. Unfortunately, multi-chat doesn't show it when people redeem things. So I gotta set up like
Yeah,
something
I
in
haven't
the
been
throw.
sleeping much lately. Is it that obvious?
Sorry, I'm still sucking on a lozenge. What do I have for... What is this? Oh, it's the outfit. I could probably get Zane's next. Although Raphael's looks really cool. I just don't get stuff for him, like, hardly at all. He and Xavier are low on my totem pole. Okay, that's gonna be busy for a while. Okay. Not quite enough. Chocolate shop. Wow, I'm not even close and I already have all of these. So what I might do is upgrade these two. So well, I can only do one. That's okay. Okay, I'm trying to think. Mr. Raphael over here thinking too. Oh. Drinking water with a lozenge? Not, it doesn't taste good. That was actually kind of gross. was nasty. Okay. Okay. Alright. Every time your model zooms in like that, looks like you're going time for judgment. I don't know what you mean, zoom. I haven't moved, so. I'm assuming because I had my hand over my mouth, or I was stretching, but I haven't seen it zoomed, so I'm looking right at it. I don't know. All I can figure is it's an issue with my webcam. So. I can only do so much. At this long-awaited press conference, Val Senatorum announced they would temporarily stop accepting new patients. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they want to focus their limited resources and expertise on patients with greater needs. I don't remember where we left off in story, other than Silas saving us. I probably should have gone back to the end of the previous chapter. Appearing as a spokesperson, Director Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room. Having escaped the relentless cameras in hot pursuit, Director Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filing his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. Hard object is pressed against the back of his head.
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
We can talk about this.
Is Ever up to some fuckery right now?
Where's Benedict?
Oh, yep, it's Ever.
I don't...
Didn't Zane shoot him? The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lips as the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds. Director Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. He uses a sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weigh his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates.
Yes. Maybe that other guy isn't from Ever. Huh.
A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Who knows? I don't remember. Dr. Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshots reverberates behind him. Dr. Wicker's legs give out as he falls. He clutches his head, horrified. He stares at the reflections on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling, Dr. Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well. You lived up to my expectations. However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have. Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Dr. Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands and Benedict carries the unconscious Dr. Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified Director Wicker on a metal surface somewhere in the woods, almost like a sacrifice. The body sinks into the ground. Well, that's not good. Okay. The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold metallic interior. At the end of this journey is a vast hall. Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emitting cold lights envelop the area. Jesus Christ, is this what happened to Caleb? Bright floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lines. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures.
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
Figure walks around Dr. Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
The Fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
You're here.
No figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the others to fall silent. They turn Houston to show their respect. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man in a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject.
This fucker.
It's just today's extra. Or rather...
Old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Director Wicker slowly drifts towards him.
Have the new wavelengths from the deep space signal been successfully decoded?
The silence is abrupt, and the holograms remain motionless. It's clear they're well versed in concealing their emotions. Finally, the old man rises from... Oh, I didn't realize there was an ad break. My bad. I'll go back a little bit. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise emotionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago. The night when the signal from deep space arrived on Earth. 2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang. Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space Academy. But only our decrypted information is closest to the truth. Earth is about to experience a grand eradication.
Well, that's not good. He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions. I am gonna be right back real quick, guys. I'm just gonna get a quick stretch break. And then we'll keep going. Anyway. I'll be so glad when I'm completely over this cold. Ugh. I'm gonna mute. I don't need to mute my mic. I'm fine. I'm fine. Of course, I almost knocked my water over. Ugh. But yeah, I just wanted some snacks. As always, I'm always snacking. He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The Grand Eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Atay. I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the deep space tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned. There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her. To bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
To avoid being abandoned, that will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius, you're old. The gears in your brain are covered in rust. It only took a few decades for evolvers to evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations. We can achieve immortality.
This is like some mustache twirling evil shit.
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality. Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space. It proves that some people found a way to survive. Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives, but it's still cost-effective. What do you think, Soren?
Aside from the decrypted deep space signal, there's no concrete evidence that suggests Earth will face an apocalypse. As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, I can't confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible.
Silas.
So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve. What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
Oh shit. Transformation is completed instant. Oh! Ah!
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of
Hang
evidence.
on, I gotta go back. He raises his hand, violently fluctuating metaflux envelops the man bound on the platform. Transformation is completed instantly. Wanderer replaces the human shell, only to be killed moments later by hidden weapons. A crisp metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls onto the platform. Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence.
Protocores are one of the most.
Okay.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her.
Ah!
I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me.
He's talking
Using
about us.
protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses. The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
Protocore trembles and the protocore trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. The rhombic container activates the protocore as if it's establishing a connection with some distant space. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. Once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate? I hope we can defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Oh, we're talking about Xavier?
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subject. I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval. I will make Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to.
Oh, buddy.
That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
All right. In any case, they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip.
Don't
It's
make me
time
cough,
to bring
no!
it back to us. Be careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be
Emissary.
erased.
Who's the emissary? Oh, Zane! Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
Holograms scatter and fade as the cold laboratory's walls dissolve. The scene of clouds dyed in the sunset's colors replaces it. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. Okay, well. Tires scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me across the Mover Bridge that's located above the city.
The magnetic field at the incident site shows coupled fluctuations, but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Like on cities phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately. Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumpy now.
When the world is too peaceful, people tend to find their own sources of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day. You might be entertained, but I'm not.
Okay. Don't be glum. I'll buy you a soda to sweeten your day when we get back. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site. Clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they've been sliced by a giant hole. The cut looks clean. Is Lincoln Online glitching again? It looks beautiful though. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Alterum incident is slowly forgotten by the public. However, unusual celestial phenomena pulled back the curtain on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. Afterward, anomalies, both big and small, arrive one after another. They're accompanied by rampant rumors such as the deep space tunnel expansion theory, the sixth mass extinction event, and the great human catastrophe of 2099. Aside from burdening deep space hunters and evil police with countless unnecessary tasks, these rumors injected plenty of chaotic entertainment into the otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln's residents. God. The only reassuring thing here is that Zane hasn't shown any more abnormalities, but I know his troubles didn't end just because the Fountain of Ate press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing this plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with them has also temporarily moved below the surface. Ever since we've parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the Fractal Library more frequently. Maybe he's trying to find a solution to the dilemma of the world of books. In the world of books. That strange boy with the white hair told me all of this. He called himself Shubai. He somehow got an electronic watch. When he's not using it to explore the novel world of the internet, he confides in me using what he calls irreverent words. For example, the emissary is hiding in the maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling all-nighters again. The emissary only orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want anything. The little emoji. At least the Fractal Library can access the internet. I turn off the motorcycle's engine when I reach my destination, refocus, remove my helmet, and approach the edge of the buzzing crowd. Why is this so quiet? On-site dynamic data collection will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from nearby stabilizer. Records are oh, okay. Hang on. The fluctuation amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whenever those coupled fluctuations appear, they coincide with protocols transport vehicles passing through. I'll be right back real quick. guys. Jesus. I thought I was fine.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on. The results from advanced tech labs are back. There is a 0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list. A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than the actual thing. Since the data has been verified, I'll close the case.
Please don't block the area. The Special Task Force will confirm if this is related to highly dangerous evolvers. Deep space hunters are on their way.
I'm already here.
Hey, don't use this
pushing through the crowd, past through the light barrier the special task force is set up. When I turn my head, I lock eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again. This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? Coincidence.
After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open energy drinks for each other outside of a convenience store. After the last Alterum-related incident, your department and our association have been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore. Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It fell out of a space-time rift.
Oh boy.
The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't you think it's suspicious?
Oh boy. It's not Xavier or anything. Really? A futuristic spaceship? That's really sci-fi. Haha.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies today. I'm going to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
There's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters. They're followed by a trace akin to gently rippling waves that swiftly disappears. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
It's from No Hunt Zone 39. There might be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my mind.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable evil police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Oh right, there's an update on that case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold. This time, it was the toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck to it.
Really? Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch. I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Once the officer's figure disappeared into the distance, I pull out my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, No Hunt Zone 39 shows signs of a magnetic field overlap. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end? No Hunt Zone 39 was once part of the Lumiestis district. It's where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along with the waterfront to get a view of the river. But when the chronolift catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and the value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. It's said that No Hunt Zone 39 wasn't supposed to be irrecoverable, but at some point wanderers began emerging endlessly from the building's overlapping shadows. It's as if a crack leading to some monster lair had opened up. The energy levels in the area significantly dropped later on and remained stable. And its danger levels are far below the average for no hunt zones. However, no one believes No Hunt Zone 39 can be reclaimed. Outside the perimeter, I've just parked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with me.
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
It is those coupled fluctuations like two bubbles bursting one after another on the water surface are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most. If you see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. You've turned into a worrywart with all the nagging, Xavier.
oh, I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me.
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it. All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside, and it's not a chip.
You mean...
We can only go to Soren and see if he can unlock it. He's familiar with the old Gaia Research Center.
Oh no. No. That's bad.
So you have to keep moonlighting for me behind the association's back.
It's a win-win collaboration, but you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke his smiling face on the screen. Who would have expected things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago, Hunter's...
Whether it's a rupture or instances of buildings phasing in and out, they're fundamentally related to magnetic field fluctuations and must be taken seriously. I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
One second. I don't understand why that is cut off. Properties, no. Okay, there we go. That's better. Hang on. Okay. And then... There we go, that's a little better. As the briefing ends and the crowd disperses, I see a figure who shouldn't be here. Xavier? He showed up voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? My god. And usually in a usually deserted, quiet corner of the Unicorn's building lobby, I raise my arm to block this sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner. We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
This isn't fate. I'm courting you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly rises, and I probably cut off his escape route on the other side. Stop being so beautiful. His eyelashes are lowered, and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. Bastard. What are you doing? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for it that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes showing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. I'm not falling for this one either.
Well, I guess I failed. I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
How dare he? Fine, if you won't tell me, then I'll go ask our good friend Jeremiah.
I'm trying to find someone.
I turn and look at Xavier.
Soren.
Oh god.
Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies. And most of these anomalies may be linked to the Flux Nexus.
Aside from hiding in magnetic fields, are there any clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Lincoln secretly. They left the backtrackers to follow Soren. I also visited Isaiah today. Back then, he left the backtrackers with them and they all joined Ever. Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
I've heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at a psychiatric hospital too. At the time, I was doing a Wanderer Defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill, yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's classified information. He was on the run for a while. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How has he been lately? Did he remember the grievances and the entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
Oh. What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was the Order of Lightseeker's uniform. He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
At the edge of No Hunt Zone 39, a somewhat furtive figure flashes by. Those long robes look out of place in Lincoln City. And what's even more peculiar is, when he disappeared, did he take the Order of Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue. You...
I immediately cross the perimeter and start up the 470 HM. I chase after those blue sneakers. I see him. Hurry up. You need to be here now. Did we find him that quickly? Jesus. Force 70 HM races through the dilapidated streets as I watch Isaiah dart into an intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between two tall buildings. Who knows where it leads? He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last time, but he's still a backtracker, so I shouldn't underestimate him. I stop the intersection to think for a moment, then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I'll approach the alley's entrance on foot. As I look down the intersection, I notice something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. This doesn't feel like a trap or ambush. That fluctuation, it's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him. I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. My combat boots traverse the dust-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred. I advance cautiously when my body feels heavy all of a sudden. It's as if I've passed through an invisible barrier. Flinching back, I find a soft glow finally filling my vision. What's going on? The narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza at the center of a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around, but I don't return to familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. I experienced this before in the other magnetic field overlaps I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appeared out of nowhere. Stairs leading to a rooftop turn into a mural, a well materializing next to a platform. But none of those anomalies were as vivid as this. It really feels like I traveled into another world.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. The well-fitted knight uniform makes him look much sharper. And if you ignore his blue sneakers, he'd probably be intimidating. Unfortunately, they're hard to ignore.
You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face? If my night boots hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner. Jeremiah, that despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Well, he definitely has grievances. Seeing that I'm not reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Gritting his teeth, his expression hills. His expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to our royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny.
I'll drink water after that cough. Oh yeah, I've been drinking a lot of water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can grab some more cough drops. Hopefully with less coughing. I say as I cough.
And an opportunity that fate has granted me.
Faint luminescence coalesces in his hand, transforms into a short sword. He points it at me.
Isaiah.
That's not smart.
5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the Royal Family's last generation, formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
Wait, you're gonna fight me as 3 people?
I can die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
Turns out even the most arrogant person will lose their dignity when pushed to the breaking point. Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me like an elegant yet furious goose. I'm just imagining, what is that goose game? The goose with the knife. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I'll create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. I don't think it's called that. I think it's... Let me look. I was right. Okay. You were half right. It's, Untitled Goose Game. I move almost simultaneously. I'll create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. As soon as the bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. Well, aren't you fancy? He can teleport as well. Alright, it looks like I have an ad starting soon over on Twitch, so we'll give it a few minutes. I'm just gonna sit here and drink my water. Having seen Xavier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I pick a direction and run.
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I have been, his sword slicing air. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. Enemies who can teleport are so annoying. Alright. I'm gonna wait a minute for the ad to end. Enemies who can teleport are so annoying. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? Before I can figure it out, a light flashes. Isaiah teleports just a few steps away from me. That's right, distance. Even if they both use light evol, he's still not Xavier. That's right. Xavier's the best. Only those whose evol is as strong as Xavier's can teleport everywhere. Judging by Isaiah's evol, 10 meters is his limit. Strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprint at full speed towards the plaza. Traps are dropped along the way occasionally work. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning streetlight. Nice. When I reach the base of a giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap. But he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
No, because she has no memory. Following his arm, I examine a somewhat indistinct statue behind me. Magnetic field isn't stable enough. The sculpture's upper half is lost in a shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid. It looks like a sword.
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
Isaiah flourishes his blade, then he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
I guess. Why did he suddenly get so serious?
You're not going to say anything? I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening. Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
Put my sweater on, I'm cold. Here we go. There we go. Sweater. Oh. Meeting his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blade strikes reach faster, each faster than the last, move closer step by step. When my heel hits the base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Clang. It's Xavier!
Xavier!
He looks pissed. Before the light fades, Isaiah is already calling out the name of the person before him through gritted teeth.
Drawing your sword against an unarmed opponent. Is this your idea of chivalry?
What do you mean? She has a gun!
Xavier looks at me and the gun in my hand. His expression remains the same.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword. For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
The familiar light blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back with his sword arm. Blade cuts the air as it's pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
Yeah, kick his ass!
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so I won't...
Similar to how Isaiah didn't give me the option to refuse, Xavier doesn't wait. A flash of light, two blades, one long, one short clash. At first, I admire the intensity of their battle and excellence of their swordsmanship. But then flashing lights, bright and dim, become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Finally, a cry of pain cuts through this thorough display of light pollution. Nice. Get him! Whether bright or dim, all the lights have now fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across the smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
On what grounds?
Because he said so. He kicked your butt.
On the grounds that you lost.
Exactly. Fine, it's pointless for me to take it anyway. Xavier can't help but chuckle, and judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, seems like it seems he'd like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both of us. I crouch in front of him and pick up a badge that fell off his uniform. Since you lost, I should be able to ask you a few questions. You escaped and told me to... You escaped and came all the way here. Why?
This isn't the place to do an interrogation. The magnetic field isn't stable. Let's take him back and question him properly.
Sure. I look at Xavier and he gently shakes his head.
Soren isn't here.
All right. Seeing a band of light as thick as hemp rope appear in Xavier's palm, Isaiah rubs his waist as he gets up. Hatred tinges the words that leave his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up. I am the 5th Squadron leader of the Order of Lightseekers, senior counselor of the Royal Council.
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue known as the Holy Sword of the Goddess since he arrived here. He looks as calm as still water, and he says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
And you do? Jeez. But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
Oh boy. You're one of us now. What you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
As he speaks, ribbons of light flow like water and form secure knots around Isaiah's wrists.
You!
Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Xavier walks over, stands beside me, and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, we look at Isaiah. We're interrogating him, so we have to tie him up. Xavier walks over and stands beside me and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, we look at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then he reluctantly returns to me. Reluctantly gestures at me, sorry.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
I crouch and place my palm to the ground. I'm about to resonate with the surrounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
Zaya lifts his chin to expose his throat and mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
Let me do it. I pat the back of Xavier's hand, then close my eyes and activate my evol to search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Going to where the energy converges, I discover the flux nexus isn't very strong. I use the resonance evol to destroy it. Swirling abnormality. Swirling abnormality, abnormally concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pen. It drifts away peacefully. The surrounding scenery splits apart, collapses, and shakes violently. Taking one last look at the blurry visage of the holy sword of the goddess, I suppress a strange feeling welling up in my heart and grasp Xavier's outstretched hand. The 470 HM speeds away, and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the urban ruins returns to its lifeless state once more. It's past midnight. Thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up their exterior walls to engulf them. 3 hooded figures walk into the fog and stir eerie ripples in their wake.
We can't get in now without an anchor point.
I didn't expect her and Xavier to charge in.
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess? Do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
The tracker acting as their leader crouches down and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. The cracked road beneath seems corrupted like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a weathered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it. Now, waiting is our best offense.
But Soren specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that also include Her Majesty and Jeremiah? They shouldn't be able to stop Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
Backtracker falls silent. She presses her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you want to follow his orders. Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the Backtracker's original goal. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a Backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak. If everyone could always be like Xavier, the Backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us.
The sound of a bell drifts from the fog's depths. The three almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classical buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear, while thick fog surges with hidden currents. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. After leaving No Hunt Zone 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up, but you went back on your word. I'll dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
That's very specific.
You don't like custard.
They said they wouldn't tie you up, but did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into a chair. Then he pulls out plastic zip ties to secure him to the back. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearby wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his legs in a panic. Above, a bucket of herbaceous peonies, grade A with a black label, falls over. Flowers lie scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached his limit.
Can I knock him out?
Sure. That's not a good idea.
Do you really think he won't betray us again?
Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah.
Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial? How insulting!
Huh? This is baffling to watch. I nudge Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relationship between these two?
He's from the Philosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin. He's always had a bone to pick with Xavier ever since he was
Xavier
born.
has a brother? Good to know. Huh? He's royalty? Xavier? Royalty?
Those flowers are precious. You shouldn't have kicked them over. I'll let you go after you answer a few questions.
Isaiah silently glares at us. He settles for non-violent, non-cooperative state. Standoff lasts for a second. Then Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth twitches to signal for me to go. But I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. 3 seconds pass. Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves me to the high stool with the back, and turns away. Turns back with my back turned away, places his high on my shoulders, and whispers,
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it. Jeremiah gets into arguments with him, and we're hostile towards each other. He won't cooperate.
After that unfriendly encounter and the magnetic field overlap, he probably won't be willing to cooperate with us again. With me either. A soft laugh reaches my ears. Xavier gently touches my earlobe.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him. To all the backtrackers, you are different.
Fine, the worst that could happen is we waste our time. Xavier turns to me in the stool facing Isaiah. I clear my throat before addressing him. Why did you run away?
Why did you appear near no hunt zone number 39?
How did you find the overlap? Not hard to guess. The place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah can only conduct systematic searches for abnormal magnetic fields. Someone is supporting Isaiah, or was he the one who planted the next flood nexus in the magnetic field? Relentless question is putting a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. When Isaiah escaped, for the next question I turned to Jeremiah. Isaiah tried to escape today. He decided to try to escape today. Today's possible.
I gave him a monthly subscription for Link-On Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world.
Give him a monthly subscription. Didn't let him have any other ways to contact me.
Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
In other words, you only learned about the anomalous incidents in Link-On today. We can assume that you're aware of the magnetic field overlap. based on the reports in the newspapers.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
Isaiah looks at me listlessly, his shoulders defiant, his stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No hunt zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected. It was the closest, so I just decided to confirm it. I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
I just knew he wasn't someone you can mess with.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine,
Xavier and I promptly restrained Jeremiah and two of your pets.
During our
That's not a
backtracking,
serious
we
expression.
theorized many potential solutions to Philo's crisis. One was planet transplantation. You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap? Don't tell me you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field? If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
Inside no hunt zone number 39 was Philos.
Philos. Even though I've been had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by a confirmation. That's where the backtrackers came from? Xavier's home? As if sensing my unasked question, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos. It's more akin to a projection. Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
I agree with your assessment. What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
Everyone was calm, so I quickly composed myself and followed the line of reasoning. Soren is on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans. I guess you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
why Xavier hasn't kept Jeremiah in check, only to see him looking down. Wonder why Xavier hasn't kept Jeremiah in check. Okay, yep. Xavier? Are you thinking about Soren's schemes?
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know. If we obsess over trying to predict his moves, we'll be easily led around by the nose. We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal. And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
But how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to. At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
I guess knocking people out is a tradition passed down between backtrackers. Xavier nods in a slightly bashful manner. It's as if someone just praised him.
Aside from No Hunt Zone number 39, what are the other locations Soren selected?
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Ever, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor. The rest of us will have better odds against him. The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all-or-nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
Probably. Don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
You could remove the suppressor.
That's the one thing we'll never do.
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
As I allowed a cold snort, his expression must have detached indifference and simmering anxiety. That very anxious anxiety stirred faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. Need to find a chance to ask Xavier about the suppressor privately.
Everyone's exhausted. Let's get some rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
Alright, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
Turn a corner. This is a flower shop. I'm just gonna turn on auto. My throat is
Probably
killing
fighting
me.
right now.
I don't feel like narrating. I'm sorry guys, I keep having to take breaks to drink water. I'll be right back. back. I'm just gonna leave it on auto so I stop having, well, if I don't narrate, then it's like all you get is dialogue. 10 p.m. isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Usually a warm glow from the small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. Their gentle yet inviting radiance can create a welcoming pathway for visitors. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Aw, buddy. Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down they're worried. The convenience stores should still be open. Do you want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
We were talking about food, dude. I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by the shoulder. You've been acting strange ever since we finished interrogating Isaiah. And now you're saying you're not hungry?
I'm actually not hungry.
That's not true. Don't lie. Unless there's a serious problem, you'd say okay and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
What?
I'm thinking about...
Silence around us makes Xavier's pause as he struggles to respond all the more obvious. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses. You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him. Did you just wing it?
Xavier is being sly again. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information. So it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a bit. If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
My brain went to the gutter. No thanks, knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. Cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
Never really thought about it that way before, but after Isaiah appeared, this impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with considerable amount of force. Before I can even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
Wow. He's got pressure points down. Nice. Temporarily, but none of these problems have been solved. I need to keep a close eye on you. These moments of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seems to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
Sir? You want to find Soren by yourself. You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations, then you'll find Soren by yourself.
You won't accept that.
No, because it's dangerous. Spot on, I wouldn't. I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let the situation spiral out of control. It looked like I easily dealt with the special anomalies today, but that was because of my evol and the Aether Core. Hang on. I'm gonna just scoot this over so I can actually read on my monitor. Number of anomalies. Anomalous incidents. Oh, I hate when it scrolls without letting me read. Number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
Deserted Commercial Street ironically becomes a perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near streetlights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately. Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist.
Sorry, I got sidetracked by a Discord notification. Thank you. I'm good. Who is my main? So, okay. It was Caleb. The latest 5-star, has kind of made me more of a Silas main. I kind of was like flip-flopping between the two. But I ain't down. I ain't down for the weird trope that is. Okay, so here's my thing with Caleb. I did not see the brother sister trope as like, you know, like that. I saw it more of like, you know how in Asian cultures, for example, in Korean cultures, you'll call like an elder friend that you respect like oppa, or in Japanese culture you'll call them senpai. That's how I viewed Caleb and MC. And then his latest 5-star, he's calling MC his baby sister and then making out with her, and I ain't down for that. Apologies, I'm getting over a cold. Calling MC baby sister is a little weird. Thank you! It's so weird. It is so weird, and it's so disappointing. Because, I just don't... So, I don't know, I'll have to look into the translation, but, I do feel like the localization team kind of screwed things up. I think the English voice actor did great for what he was given. Do I agree with the translation? No. Not at all. Like, not even a little bit. I do have his 5-star, and I also have Silas and Zane's. I thought about continuing to pull until I got Raphael and Xavier, so I could have this set, but I don't really use Raphael or Xavier. So I just was like, I'll save my gems, because eventually Caleb's myth is gonna come out. I do like the idea that Caleb's new myth is gonna be very fallen angel / Adam and Eve-esque. See, that makes sense to me, because Eve is built from Adam's ribs. If you're up on your Christianity lore, I call it lore. So it makes sense to me that he and MC are that intrinsically bound. See, that would make sense for his third myth. I don't like that whole incest kink. The Apple obsession does make it Adam and Eve's vibe, so surely they would go along with that content. I feel like it is, because a lot of his motifs as well are surrounded by things like wings and flight. My first thought was maybe Icarus themes, but I do like the idea that he's like a fallen angel, kind of like a Lucifer vibes. I will chat with you more about it in a minute, because I have an ad about to start. I mean, we can keep talking about it for another 30 seconds. Excuse me. But yeah, no, Caleb, I started the game being a huge Caleb girly. And before I got past the scene where he gets blown up, before I got to that whole second half of it, I was like, he's my precious baby boy. I will protect him at all costs. And I still feel that way. But, like, the brother-sister vibes are not it. No thanks. Oh my god. I'm so over this cold. Anyway, I'm just gonna drink my water until the ad's done. Yeah, I do enjoy they've always been a little obsessed with each other. Like, especially in his, idol card, MC gets really jealous about the fact that people don't realize she's his girlfriend. Oh my god. I'm so sick of this cold. I love his idol card. That was amazing. Exactly. Alright, I'll talk to you in a minute once the ad's over. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. My lurkers who get ads and give me ad revenue. Oh, God. I don't know how the hell I've been narrating for the last 4 hours. Me too. I'm so happy because I joined the game like a year late. So I missed a lot of those early banners, but since they've done reruns, I have all 3 of Silas's myths. I have 2 of Zane's. I have 1 each of Caleb, Raphael, and Xavier now, because I have all of the myths off the standard banner. Yeah, when did I start playing? I'll check in a minute. Let me finish this. I finish this scene. And then I'll check in a minute. I think I started in... It was probably summer, yeah. And not to get, like, morbid. So I had taken, I want to say a few weeks to a month off stream. My dog had passed away, and I needed some time. And while I was taking time off, my friend Waves, I asked her, I was like, I need something to do while I'm taking a break. Do you have any games you recommend? She knows I like Otome games. Even though I don't stream them very much, we kind of bonded over, like, Otome games and, Dragon Age, like, dating, romancy themed games. So she recommended Love in Deep Space to me. And I have not been able to put it down. And, if you ever want a streamer recommendation, Waves is fantastic. She and I have been good friends for years. I'm not sure if she's streaming right now. But yeah, she's a good friend of my channel. She and I do a lot of collabs. Same with me. I've been playing nonstop. Can't put it down. It's my addiction. Honestly, valid. When I'm not doing reset stuff on Mondays, when I'm playing off stream, I'm usually doing like Deep Space Trials. Now I've been doing the new housing system. I honestly was so scared the housing system was gonna crash my iPad. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna drink some water. I was so scared it was gonna crash my iPad because it makes my phone really hot. Oh, see, this is why I'm glad. My ex picked a great time to dump me. Because I'm spending more time with my fictional love interests than giving a shit about what my ex is up to. My ex, I had kind of a rough summer. My ex broke up with me in May, and then I had my birthday in June. And then July I got let go from my job. And then August my dog passed away. And then I had a really bad like start to finish. Summer was kind of rough, but sometimes fictional men is the right way to go. Exactly. But yeah, I had such a really bumpy summer that oh, it's okay. I appreciate you. He was honestly really old. I'd had him since I was a teenager. I'm 35 now, to kind of give you an idea. He was 18 when he passed away, so he was very old. He was a very old boy. But he's my good boy. I can... he was a part Shih Tzu, part Beagle. So he was just a little guy. Let me see if I can get a picture. Let's see. I get a picture of my boy. Image. Do I have any more pets? I do. I have a cat. Her name is Faye. She's a 2-year-old tuxedo. She's a short hair. I can show you a picture of her. 1 second. I got you. This is my girl Faye. Oh god, the picture. Why is it so big? Hang on. Oh my goodness. Why is it so big? Jesus Christ. Hang on. Almost. This is my girl Faye. My kitty cat. And then let's see if I can properties. Let's see if I can get a picture of Bugsy. This is my doggo. And oh my god, the picture is so much tinier. Hang on. Why is it so much tinier? And this is my dog Bugsy. That passed away back in August. He was very old, very blind. But yeah, that is him. I think he was 15 or 16 when I took that picture. Let's see. He had to have been because, like, because I got his haircut and that's the tiles from my other apartment. But that's my boy. I had another cat, a tabby cat, who also passed away a year ago. I've had like, I'm like 0 for 2 on pets right now. I have one cat left and that's it. Oh my god, I love torties. I had a tortie growing up. I did not name her. I can't remember who named her, but her name was Smokey Joe. And she used to sit on our porch because she was an indoor-outdoor cat. And she would sit on our porch and she would drink my dad's beer. Which, in hindsight, as an adult, that's not a good thing to give your cat. But he loved that cat. Yeah, she was an indoor-outdoor cat. She lived to be about 14. We had her, my sister and I were in grade school, and then, trying to math. Yeah. Are you gonna continue or what? Yeah, he's just blinking at me with his gorgeous eyes. But yeah, no, we had this cat for like 14 years. She passed away when my sister and I went away to college. I have a twin. So she and I both went to college at the same time. She kind of just, it was like one of those things where they just kind of, they get old and then they just go off in the woods and die. Which is depressing sounding, holy crap. My cat lived to the age of 34 before he passed. That is crazy old for a cat, but you know, I can't even be surprised, because, like, cats are just, especially if you take care of them right. Statistically, indoor cats live longer because they're not exposed to, like, the elements, they're not exposed to, like, any diseases. I live in a busy city, so I can't let my cat in and out even if I wanted to. I would be too scared of her getting hit by a car. But yeah, no, indoor cats, like, indoors best. Like, I cannot stress that enough to people. I'm on different Facebook groups where they'll have that whole discourse about, oh, but it's an animal, it should be allowed outside. And it's like, yeah, okay. You're technically a mammal, and we shouldn't let you outside, clearly. I don't know. I hate that whole discourse of, oh, they're an animal, they should be outside. It's like, yeah, no. They'll cut into the bird population, the rodent population. It's very destructive. Yeah, but what they don't understand is if animals go outside, they're most likely to get lost or stolen. That too. That, and especially black cats. I can't believe it every time I hear this, but there are people out there still who are, like, very superstitious about black cats. And I've heard stories of, like, black cats getting hurt or, like, abused around Halloween. And it's like, that is terrifying. My sister has 2 black cats. One of them is from the same litter as my cat Faye. And his name is Gus, after the mouse from Cinderella. And we call him Gus Gus, or Gusaroni, or I call him Gussifer, like Gus and Lucifer, because he likes to get into trouble. What else? What's some other nicknames? I just love giving funny nicknames to cats. Apparently there were people saying black cats are good luck in the UK and bad luck in the US, but I don't think that's real. You know, I would have to ask. I know some folks in the UK, and over there the culture is very different when it comes to indoor-outdoor cats. Here we're very against it if we can avoid it. I try not to judge my UK friends, you know, you do you. But the numbers are there. But yes. I will literally talk your ear off about cats. Excuse me. I am so done with this cold. I had the flu all last week. I had no voice. I still have a bit of a cough. I've been having to use an inhaler and cough medicine and the whole 9 yards, and it sucks. 0-10, do not recommend. Make sure you get your flu shot every year. I skipped it this year because I'm dumb. No, honestly, I forgot to get it. Right. Xavier's like staring at me. He's just like, are we gonna continue this story, or are you gonna talk about cats and flu shots? See, I enjoy talking to my chat, even if it's about like random shit that has nothing to do with the game. I don't get to do it very often, because most of the time my chat is lurkers. I really enjoy people coming into my chat. Alright, where were we? Soren completes planet transplantation. Oh, he already said that.
That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Feeling somewhat melancholic, I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely
thank
to
you for the
escape
pet.
unscathed from this reconnaissance mission? Jeremiah? Isaiah? All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
Stop, like, putting yourself in danger, my guy. If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced, all because of that thing. Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly, and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
You're thinking about... Aside from finding Soren, you're also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier is about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops walking and his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
He caught us. I'm coming with you.
For what?
Those two things. Moving the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterward, you might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little more idealistic. But I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. Oh my god. Are we gonna, like, break into his apartment? Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it, then puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Oh my god. See, I'm not a Xavier girly, but he's so sweet. Okay, so Hunter, if you didn't pick Silas, who would your other love interest be? Because we already know mine would be Caleb. Because I have problems. Under the streetlight, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. After a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. Okay, that's cool. That's a cool description. Which one are we on? Okay, so we're 8. Okay, we're on 8. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. Yeah, because the lack of paper trail is actually pretty solid. For certain intel exchanges, this tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Text that's stored electronically makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on. Maybe the Nest should change its business strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants.
As he waits for the shredder to go through his thick stack of documents, he brainstorms an idea for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hands, and light flows across the name Randall. It's rather ordinary.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile. That vengeful merman doesn't need new lists for now either. What a shame.
Talking about vengeful merman, huh?
The oak elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business, I need to carefully consider its next move.
I might need to refill my water soon. I'm just gonna let my ice melt a little. Ugh. Jeez. Flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling windows and quickly fades. Randall pauses for a moment, then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
I'm just gonna grab a cough drop here. few of these fell out of the bag. Oops. Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent.
I heard you have intel on ever modifying my suppressor.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night? Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light. Letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
I don't read fairy tales.
What a waste of evil.
Oh my god. This guy's a weirdo.
Oh, miss. You're here together.
Have we met?
I've seen you at the nest. Or rather, I saw you, but you didn't see me.
I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit. I soon spot a small line of text under several cute mushroom illustrations. The nest, Randall. So you were the one who designated me as prey for hunting day?
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
A light blade is pressed against Randall's chest. Xavier is already behind his office chair. I unhurriedly reload my hunter firearm, disengage the safety, and point the barrel at Randall. Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wry smile, yet he shows little to no fear. He inputs a series of passwords on the table and scans both of his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides out. Xavier uses his sword to pick up one of the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it?
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. Then I put my gun in its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. The bright office lights grow dim at the same time. When we're plunged into darkness, Xavier returns to my side. Before we teleport away, I faintly hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
That's harsh, don't you think?
Ugh. I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little more. Why don't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck slowly and shakes his head. And slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evil genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible, so they made a last-minute request to Soren. They asked him to modify the suppressor. The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
That bastard. Where exactly did your suppressor come from, and why was Soren able to modify it? This question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask it. I thought there was another extraordinary, complex, and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected.
My family made it for me.
Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me. On Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. The suppressor protects me through restraint.
So he wants to remove that suppressor? That'll kill him. The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt that what I'm hearing is real. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound calm. So calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remaining detached?
Are you that surprised?
What you're basically saying is we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it'd be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor. So launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Are you really giving up on removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
Seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel relieved.
An emergency call from Jeremiah.
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop. We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
I'll share my real-time location with Jeremiah. New type protocore weapons? White gloves? I think I've seen intel about this on the dark web. They're the ones who handle dirty work forever. Break through fast and watch out for suicide attacks.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team. He couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
Call ends and chaos in the other end temporarily fades. I know all too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers.
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it. Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. Wrapping paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? I'm so jealous.
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
Endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck weaves through. Swaying restlessly, it takes advantage of its slender build. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Fortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. We'll catch up sooner or later.
A cold snort comes from the passenger seat.
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, it'd make them suffer at least.
Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
Telling him to go in front of the car to check the headlights. God. It's too funny. Oh. Before the battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
If circumstances hadn't forced our hand, there wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seats, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax. If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest threat.
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
Back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large size plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. We're nestled among the plants like two Zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. Oh. I went to poke my monitor, not my iPad. Xavier tilts his chin, which makes it easier for me to touch the suppressor on his neck.
It's normal for it to flash. You've seen it happen before.
Doesn't that mean you're consuming your energy beyond the safety threshold, though?
Not necessarily. It might just be malfunctioning.
Liar.
After all, the more advanced the tech, the more prone it is to wear and tear. It's been working tirelessly for many, many years.
Stop trying to trick me with a straight face.
I'm telling the truth. It's been in service longer than an average spaceship used for time travel. And it's been modified over the years. Malfunctions are normal. As long as I don't malfunction, it's fine.
These specks of light float up from his palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them through my finger. Push them with my finger, they spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth. Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
You're really optimistic. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. That red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence alone fills me with unease. They headed straight for Philo, because there's a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren, and they're after you. Other backtrackers weren't hostile towards Xavier. They didn't target him the way Soren did either, but now...
The backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with. Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the backtrackers. Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his left leg, his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies? The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances. Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness. Our journey didn't set off with any blessings. No one would wait for our return on the other side of deep space.
Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretation of the backtrackers, yet deep down I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them. I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt. I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah's tacit acceptance, I can tell their understanding of the former teammates aligns with Xavier's. Oh, come on. iPad. Okay, jeez. But this analysis only makes my expectations about the situation even heavier. So they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even a half step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us.
Soren might.
If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward battles. That's all.
At the beginning, I said those people are insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes. If you still have any delusions about them. I'll spend the rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
You write books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
That explains why you were writing poetry on the Backtracker's ship. Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth as if by magic. He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now. Write down whatever you want to say.
You don't even look at the things I write.
Oh my god.
I'll look when I have time.
He sounds so pissed.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What, are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crossed his arms and ignores everyone. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head. Then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right, listening to them bicker is relaxing. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment, then he softly chuckles. By the way, where did that cookie come from?
I picked it from a tree. Jeremiah prepared a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies, so don't let him catch us.
Seeing him pull down the small gift box along with a couple of leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If we were in your homeland, I will wait for your return. Oh! No! No! Why would we say that? Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading towards the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra-high speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red like an ominous warning. The thin mist is stained with cold crimson.
Looks like it's closed.
What a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
Fine. After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. His gesture was cool, but his truck was covered in battle scars. Science says Philo's fresh flower delivery has been worn down to just a pea. How can its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress. In the worst case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
In other words, it could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us.
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
I nod. Aerial tunnel, rest stop. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. A circular holographic screen in the center is divided into several displays. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. As I pass by one of the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Wow. Then we can experience ultra-high speeds?
The express lane is very expensive.
The aerial tunnel uses protocore enhanced material as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of the cargo. By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years. When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes. Long-distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason for why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Let's wait. Let's wait a little longer. Our stop is close to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it will inevitably alert the eval police officers and hunters who are stationed here. Even if the backtrackers in white gloves catch up to us, they probably wouldn't dare to cause a scene.
The trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable. I don't think Ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
It's okay, you eat first. We're not that hungry anyway.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
Thinking of that plant with nearly half of its gifts already devoured? Oh no! Xavier and I adopt our most work-ready attitudes. They ate all of the snacks in the truck! Circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline in their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in thin mist gives a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late. It's a perfect disguise.
I will be right back. I'm just gonna get a stretch break, and get something to snack on. I'm back. Who, me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to count.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible. He was driving the truck. Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes. Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem to be enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. Yes, everyone's at fault. My punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories, and yours is working for Jeremiah.
Have Isaiah work for Jeremiah instead. My punishment is giving you my 310 HM. That way you'll have 3 generations of HM motorcycles. Jeremiah, his punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories. You wouldn't understand them anyway.
How is that a punishment, though? Then what do I do?
You'll be responsible for giving me rides to and from work when I don't have a motorcycle?
Is this how you led your team? I'm just trying to figure out the actual reason for why the backtrackers split up. Xavier nonchalantly turns away to admire the distant foggy scenery. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. You could try not throwing your other teammates under the bus next time you want to comfort someone. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll turn us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh, yet also feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. It said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Lincoln, they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Why Lincoln City, though? Is it because Ever has more resources here? I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Velos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln. The deep space tunnel affects Lincoln City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the ad break. My bad.
And this is where Backtrack 2 descended. For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell. If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I don't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? I guess most of them would say no. Otherwise, there wouldn't be these recurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah return with the food they scrounged up. Surprisingly, they start watching TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
A workplace idol drama about protocol refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy sources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. If only it were that simple. Natural energy sources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there might be more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any any more attention to our scientific discussion.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Forget it. There's still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks towards the rest stop entrance.
Something's off.
Tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up, but at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop station. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocore energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. They might not necessarily be from Ever, but Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention towards the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
It's just like the time when Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them in Azure Square. Ever is using them to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them. At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Wow, way to be an optimist, my guy.
Get ready for a fight.
Yeah.
The fog grows thicker, and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic break leads to the atmosphere of our silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession.
Oh no, what'd you do?
Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
Oh my god. Don't fight. While I'm confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes, then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
That sounds dangerous. A miniature warp drive? Can that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room. his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have two options right now. Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I've poured my heart and soul into modifying.
What's the success rate?
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%. The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Has your courage declined with age?
Isaiah's brow furrows before relaxing. He scoffs and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
Me? Why? Why is it our call?
Yeah, you decide.
Why? I don't know jack shit about warp drives. Firstly, I need to know what a string end warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your is your leader?
It's basically a point-to-point space travel technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
Oh boy. I do not know which to pick. Fuck it. I think we should fight our way out instead of trusting a truck's risky warp drive. If we get defeated, we can still teleport, right? Will there be enough time?
Theoretically speaking, yes. But performing a space warp under unstable conditions increases the probability of accidents.
In other words, it's the difference between taking a small risk and taking a huge risk. I let out a weary sigh, and I'll go with the lesser of two evils. After organizing my thoughts, I turned to the three men's patient gazes and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip away without alerting anyone?
I got you.
Can we add an extra safety measure? We need to guarantee we'll stay within certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Realizing he's talking about their experience using Backtrack 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic, though now's not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. Xavier, who got in first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
Oh my god, they're so cute. Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. Door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in the corner, hidden by two heavy trucks, the windows of the small vehicle flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from the outside, steering wheel rises and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech. We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the checkpoint. Once we're there, we'll activate the string end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
That's a big hopefully. Alright. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detects us. Truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At the final moment, Xavier extends his hand towards me as if to seek my
We'll blow up
consent.
those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way they'll waste more time there. Here. Oh. I grasp his hand, and we silently resonate just before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Patrol robots hover in midair, their compound eyes sweeping across the tunnel entrance, traces of cold red light flashes. Suddenly, all the robots lose power, their eyes flickering and going dark. They crash into the ground one after another. Nice. Oh boy, we gotta fight. That's okay, I usually do auto. Possible rewards. Okay. Why do we have Caleb? Oh, okay. I know why. Well, wait, why not just do Silas? Where? Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Okay. Do I have any more green? None that are leveled. That's okay. I don't need that. I don't have any coffee. I guess I don't have any more green, so no, we don't need to boost. Confirm. Easy peasy, let's go. As long as it doesn't make me do manual.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
Doomsday?
Descends.
Easy.
Silence.
It can't escape. I'm just starting to enjoy this.
You can have as much as you want here. That was quick.
I haven't even caught the scent of fear yet.
That was quick. Very nice. I'm just glad it didn't make me do anything with Xavier because I don't have him leveled. Oh boy, there's another one. Yep, pursue. Pursue. I'm glad I'm getting more diamonds. Or not diamonds, gems.
An appetizer? Stay focused.
Doomsday?
Descends.
That was easy, I just one-shot it.
At our feet. You just don't enjoy this.
You can have as much as you want here.
Since we finished our warm-up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
Very nice. Okay, exit. There's another one. Easy. I like how the game just assumes I have Xavier leveled up. I do not.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
That's a big boy. We're gonna
Here comes the
one-shot
big
him.
guy.
Good.
Doomsday?
Descends.
Yep.
My turn.
Yep.
I'll do.
Not quite one shot, but we got him.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
Look at all those gems. Is there another one? Oh, no. Raging Torrent. Okay. So we're gonna hang out with Raphael for a bit. Probably. Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of the aerial tunnel's frontage road. The vehicle blends in with its surroundings. Jeremiah's movements have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I've heard of space warp technology, but I always thought it was nothing more than a theory, something for the distant future. I feel a little nervous, but that anxiety quickly recedes like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. He's sleepy. Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge?
You're the one who's too nervous.
Oh my god. We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping. It sounds impressive, but...
It's actually really impressive.
Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in. Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging. This isn't a real space warp. There are too many conditions it can't meet. You can imagine it as an elevator that's slightly faster than usual. We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
The windows, rearview mirror decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flower petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeping over each of us. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp drive. Loud hum bursts forth from within me, and it almost instantly blurs my consciousness. All my senses are in turmoil, my body and soul are thrown into chaos. At that moment, a hand quickly grasps mine. My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. Visible forces drop on pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. Invisible forces drop on pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. A wave of meteorite bombardment covers it with an outer shell. Finally, a faint fluctuation from cosmic strings sends it into orbit. After being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. Okay, iPad, come on. Oh, look at all those space fragments, jeez. Birth of a universe, its flourishing growth, decline, and eventual collapse into an aether core play in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. Light and dust flicker as they flow past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backwards, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges in the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At that moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It's the perfect time to wake up. The restraints on my consciousness return bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused fragmented memories are picked up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Was that because of the space warp? Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. The past, present, and future converge like countless rivers meeting at the same point. Time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my consciousness. Huh? In that moment of a thought flashing, something establishes a connection within me. It's a hollow planet. I look toward it, and I see a dying planet whose energy has been depleted. Everything begins to flow. Oh, it's Philos. Nice. Massive artificial satellites sweep across the nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light rises from the planet. Without any hesitation, it plunges into the torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. That's a ring-shaped ship. It's Traceback 2? Oh boy. Converging pasts. Oh, are we gonna remember our past? We did get glimpses of it when we were with Silas. And I think a little bit with Raphael at one point, if I remember correctly. That might have just been our current timeline. I don't know. I see Traceback 2's starting point, and I also see every moment after it began its journey. Is Savior there? In there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall towards that ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into the river of time, where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various sizes and scatter, and the ship's outline rapidly becomes clear. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there yet. The compartments that were broken in my memory are now bustling with life. This is what they looked like during their mission. The small spaceship's portholes frame several scenes of varying activity. On the cluttered workbench are equipment in various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I've seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look alike are polishing their comrades' badges, the gleaming metal sparkling brilliantly in their hands. 5 or 6 people wearing the same uniform gather in the center. They're animatedly discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instrument displays run smoothly, their faint light occasionally illuminating a distant figure. Come on. Their uniforms. I feel like I wore one myself. I watch the backtrackers from another space-time as if they're part of a vivid, lifelike silent film. Most of them are people I never met before, so why do I feel a sense of familiarity? The crowd around the holographic charts is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickened heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. In the center are 2 figures, and one of them seems to be Jeremiah. Why does he look like he just got into a fight? After some effort, I finally recognize the person across from him, the one covering most of his face. He fought with Isaiah, that explains it. What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. As if an omniscient dream, my consciousness guides me as I float through the exterior of Traceback 2. In the farthest window, I see a familiar figure. Distance between the portholes is so great that he appears to be alone from the outside. He's away from the crowd located at the other end of the spaceship. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He's watching the commotion, and everyone is held within his gaze. Their relationships were really good back then. What happened? A gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. But that figure wearing light-colored clothing suddenly gets up and walks towards the window. Xavier. My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums. As he moves closer, I unconsciously shift to the porthole as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm as it rests on the other side of the window. In that moment, those eyes that have already seen everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes, or maybe the countless stars in deep space over his cover his vision. Space shakes violently, my consciousness grows hazy, and I only feel myself being pulled backwards. I fall into something soft. This is a seat? A vehicle compartment? The spacecraft overlaps with the philo delivery truck that's filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. It's not a porthole, it's a window of a truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousness withdraws from the emptiness of space at an increasingly fast pace. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look toward my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current where Traceback 2 is located. I didn't think I'd see a destroyed planet there. It's Earth. A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That is Traceback 2's destination, and it's what will become of the current link-on in the near future. In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It continuously swallows the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in the opposite direction. The planet's condition is being reversed. Among this, a streak of silver light rushes towards the massive vortex formed by dust, meteorites, and planetary debris. At last, it's buried deep within a reformed planet. How could this have happened? Didn't Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. My gaze moves away, and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier turn, and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into the sea of consciousness and lucidity, once again distancing itself from me. I, above the familiar Earth, saw myself. The me on Earth is looking through the truck compartment's barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. I see the image of myself reflected in my eyes, the familiar giant eye that once devoured me. Once the observer's wisdom leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at the same turning point. Once the observer's vision, turning point. This is a turning point outside the natural order. Thus, their direction is changed. A predetermined future shatters. The air twists, a rift appears, and it splits out into a small truck. The barrier opens just in time, catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces.
Great. It was a safe landing.
That doesn't sound safe. Jeremiah!
Whoa. Our spaceship?
The place we landed is none other than the depths of No Hunt Zone number 42. We're next to Traceback 2. The hazy sounds of amazement intensify my dizziness. I blink, and the first thing I feel is the hand I'm gripping for some reason. Xavier tightly held both of my hands this whole time.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
Both? Probably.
Yeah, it's me.
What I'm leaning against changes from a truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens, and the scent of the forest rushes in. For one whole minute, I'm reacquainted with myself and let Xavier come back into focus. I accidentally hit the button. Feels like a lifetime ago. Still slightly overlapping with those images, he approaches me. Warm fingers gently brush against the area near my eye. The evening breeze stirs. The slight coolness on my moistened face is exposed. Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
Jeez.
Well,
Faint sounds of conversation are far away, but Xavier is very quiet. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure of what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. Nothing happens. The hand I'm holding onto is unwilling to cooperate. He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. But he's holding me tightly. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
A little. The Aether Core's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you.
He pauses, then gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words.
You are not hurt or anything?
I feel much better. I'm just a little tired. No, I'm very tired.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss, all of them are possible, but they're only temporary. I should have told you some tips for adapting to interstellar warps beforehand. They might have helped.
Yeah, whose fault is that?
I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
I agree. In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose the ability to think. Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder, listen to his slow breathing. That reality I had retrieved, it makes me want to cry. Traces of betrayal. The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. Seemingly enlarged, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him, but I can only uncurl my fingers. God, his eyes are beautiful. Stop it. Xavier notices this and leans down. He playfully nuzzles my hand with the tip of his nose. Stop! I'm not a Xavier girly!
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
He's so close, even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by the torrential space-time beyond my reach. How long was I out?
Less than 6 hours. The recovery chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
He supports my shoulders and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks.
Oh my god. That is so dangerous. Jeremiah.
So there's no need to worry. You can focus on resting until dawn.
Right now, I'm lying in Traceback 2's recovery chamber. Xavier is by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. Fragment of memory once dormant slowly stirs. Feelings that emerged in the cosmic consciousness surge again. I was once one of them. Together, we shared a thrilling cosmic adventure. The cosmic coordinates Traceback 2 originally had. Where were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, and his hand on my shoulder tightens in response.
What did you figure out?
Nothing. Why do you ask, Xavier? We're not remembering things. I forced myself to raise my arm and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive at Earth as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive, and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you see?
All the backtrackers, Jeremiah and Isaiah were fighting, and there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also spotted people I've never seen before.
What about me?
He turns and sits down. With a more serious expression, he lowers his gaze. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter. You saw all of them. So what about me?
I understand, of course, that this gentle question is his unique way of reassuring me. Fortunately, he really is safe and sound. I pull myself out of that overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you?
It should have been my turn to be on duty. Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
You'd break up their spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if they were going to brawl, they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
He's so funny. I love him. You're devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed so far away. You enjoyed the show.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
You know how no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off? It's a universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. Aww. Xavier tilts his head slightly as if his curiosity has been satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
Was it like the signal from deep space that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment, then his expression suddenly softens, his smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe. Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method. They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. At the time, I wasn't sure what that meant. For certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
How much?
A little over 200 years.
Oh. My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once, then twice. I thought I understood you enough already, but I never expected...
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong time period?
I should clarify something first. Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past. You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
I look at this silent damage traced back to its voyage across the barriers of time and space and carried grand, heavy ideals. The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. What made them have the resolve to leave it behind? For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds... Ugh. Instead, he holds my hand and stands up.
Are you feeling better? I want to take you somewhere.
The deep, inky darkness is diluted even... Oh god, I hate when it scrolls. Deep, inky darkness is diluted even though the horizon hasn't broken free from the merged silhouettes of distant mountains and dense forests. At least the night isn't as dark anymore. Oh, you bastard, come on. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull, and tangled, exposed cables hang like sinew. He pushes the vines aside and opens a small hatch door hidden underneath. There's an internal network composed of chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000ths of the entire system. If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
He takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your evo to sense it.
The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy, but the process of converting kinetic energy as well as the transmission isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
His large hand covers mine, and the calluses from wielding a sword brush against my skin. They carry the solemnity of two people drawing a blade together. Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his evol. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of evol, but the residual energy is already very faint. These are...
It's the power of other backtrackers. This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
A warmth flows into my heart along with his explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. It works. Now that it's several square meters wide, the evols I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has different personality, just like their owners.
33034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase. If we continue to supply our all that
Can we try again, please? Hey, leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship, it affects everyone. Your orders, I won't accept.
Those moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in places where the light illuminates them. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive Traceback 2, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting ways.
They fought one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up. Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind. And after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Fragments of light drift like dust from the vines he brushes aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Hi, Alpaca! How are you? I should take a break and drink some water, honestly. My water's empty again. I'm alright. I'm alright. I've been doing a lot of story content for Love and Deep Space for the last, I want to say, last few hours has just been story. Everything else before that was like daily stuff. And chatting with chat. But yeah, I'm not even like halfway through story, I don't think. Faint light pours down from behind us. Our shadows are cast on the damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look towards the east. Would you just daze? The morning sunlight rips open a line along the distant horizon, and the towering structures in the area cast long shadows. I'm trying to remember why Xavier went back in time. I gotta remember what it was. How was your day, though? I hope you had a good day. Once our eyes adjust to the light, we realize it's a magnificent giant sword standing upright, as if it cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess. I have a feeling I'm only gonna get through Xavier's part of the story. I'll have to do Raphael's another day.
It wasn't there last night. It just appeared out of nowhere this morning.
What is it? A mirage?
Warning light bathes the boundary between the city and No Hunt Zone 39. It illuminates the metal fence that's in front of the seclusion barrier and the old plaza. Sorry, I'm waiting for the ad break to finish. It looks like the ad break's done. Okay. I was just asking Waves if there was any... Because I cannot remember for the life of me why Xavier went back in time. I know it had something to do with Philo, and it had something to do with MC. He was trying to save her. But I honest to God don't remember anything, because I did not watch that myth. It's his first myth, I think. I think it's the first one. I do know it's the one you can get off the standard banner. That's about it. That's all I remember. For under attack, their towering sword-shaped monument seems to have appeared out of thin air.
It materialized earlier than expected.
Oh boy. While we were rushing over from the No Hunt Zone 42, panic triggered by the Holy Sword's appearance had been brewing for an hour. Outside the No Hunt Zone that's been closed off, onlookers surround the area. Xavier and I weave through them. We move closer to the seclusion barrier.
The anti-tracking devices I gave you were just thrown together, but they should still work.
Sorry, I was stretching. Oh, God.
The only downside is the limited battery life. You have 5 hours at most. You better work fast.
Got it. But getting a closer look might be a little tricky. It's daytime and everyone will be watching. Before I can finish, Xavier pulls me toward the station eval police officers and flashes a vintage-style wallet.
Hello. I'm the hunter who was sent to investigate the situation. This is my partner.
In the blink of an eye, we're inside the perimeter.
What were you talking to Jeremiah about?
Nothing. I just forgot I had official clearance to enter and exit no hunt zones. We've either been hunted down or forced into hiding these past few days. Everything is a mess. This is all Soren's fault.
He has a mountain of debts on him. I doubt he's sleeping as soundly as we are.
What did you show the officers anyway? Your hunter ID?
Yeah, my hunter credentials.
The wallet is open. Xavier's calm expression subtly changes.
It's my Bunny's Hot Pot membership card.
Your Bunny's Hot Pot membership card. We stare at the beaming rabbit mascot for a few seconds, and we decide to move on. Passing by damaged buildings within the no-hunt zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replaced with pristine white stone slabs. This is the complete holy sword of the goddess. Unlike the phantoms I've seen before, the solid statue stands before me. It's solemn and graceful, like a reverent queen. What's going on? As soon as my consciousness wavers, dizziness strikes me. Well, we're getting to memories. Oh!
I'm determined to do 1,000 strikes. You fulfill every request our teacher makes.
We're getting memories!
I don't want you to become another's knight. I can choose not to become king. You can choose not to join the Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family.
Gentle breeze sweeps through the grass, and my vision refocuses. Xavier stands beneath a giant sword, his palm pressed against the blade. As if transported back to that ancient time, he bows his head and silently recites something, or maybe he's performing a ritual. Another gust sweeps across the ground. He opens his eyes and returns to his familiar demeanor.
This is...
A faint light peeled away from the monument. It flows into Xavier's palm. Without the light's concealment, the scratches on the statue surface become visible.
They're new.
Did Wanderers from the no-hunt zone do this? Wait, Wanderers haven't appeared in the no-hunt zone 39 for a long time. Oh, Xavier, look. There's a wavy leaf sea lavender. Familiar yet somehow different, a cluster of small blue flowers grows close to the base. I reach out and touch them, but the petals wilt and disappear as soon as my fingertips reach them.
Watch out.
The unexpected turn of events shatters the tranquility. Xavier pulls me back, his light blade ready to strike.
Something's off. No. This descended piece of Philos isn't right. Can you sense the energy fluctuations?
There are abnormal fluctuations behind the monument. It's like the huge magnetic field overlap I sensed before.
That means the statue's appearance is only the beginning.
Oh god. That's not good.
Maybe you'll see Astria Knight Academy.
That name sounds familiar. Light shines as Xavier uses his blade instead of his finger to gently touch the vines on the statue. It's as if he punctured a static illusion. The vines rapidly shrivel up under his sword. They turn into smoke and dust in the blink of an eye.
This isn't good. The forcibly transplanted Philos is withering.
Are you saying... Xavier crouches down and runs his hand over the slabs we're on. His palm is covered with a layer of light-colored dust.
Without its original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster. We once theorized this could happen. The Flux Nexus in No Hunt Zone number 39 has already been destroyed, yet the Holy Sword of the Goddess still appeared.
I'm afraid only Soren knows the truth. Xavier narrows his eyes and looks at the wilted Wayleaf sea lavender at his feet. Just when I believe he might be thinking of finding Soren by himself again, he closes his eyes, then he looks up and softly speaks to me.
Let's go. Soren is in a good hiding place. We won't be able to locate him immediately.
How did you know I was worried about that?
You're gripping my hand tight. It wasn't hard to figure out. There's no point in staying here any longer. Let's get going.
Okay.
We'll think of something.
When we return, the crowd of onlookers has only grown larger. They're sizing up Xavier and me. Hunters on duty have arrived. I step forward to explain the situation to my colleagues and the Evol police. That's it, more or less. I recommend avoiding the area for now. Keep your distance while maintaining a high-level security presence. The latest energy data has already been uploaded. Let's wait for the association's analysis before considering the next course of action. After saying goodbye, I turn to call Xavier so that we can leave, but I see him staring at the crowd. What's the matter?
I saw a familiar face.
A backtracker? I move toward the checkpoint. I'm not sure if I should call for backup.
I know who it is. He's not allied with Soren. We'll circle around and grab him.
Xavier and I split up and blend in the crowd. We follow its flow to sneakily approach the backtracker. Just as we're closing in, a person senses something, quickly pulls down his hat, and turns to walk away. We've been spotted.
Get ready to ambush him.
Layers of people obstruct my line of sight. I struggle to push through the gaps as I chase after him. But whenever I'm about to catch up, I become unfocused for a moment.
Stay at least 6 meters away. Keep your distance. He's a psychic class evolver. Get too close and there's a chance he could paralyze your brain or make you go blind.
He's strong. Backtracker quickly realizes we're keeping our distance and decides to use the crowd as cover to make his escape. Just as I'm about to close in, a strong metaflux suddenly falls. My concentration... Oh, I hit the button. My concentration scatters. Wanderer, no, the scale of this metaflux.
It's a horde.
Oh my god! The base is torn apart, several menacing figures fall. Wanderers lunge forward towards the civilians who have collapsed. I can't worry about the backtracker now. I immediately call the Evol police and let them evacuate the civilians. Then I raise my gun. Besides me, he flashes and vanishes. In the blink of an eye, blade has already sliced Wanderer's claws. But what surprises me even more is the person who appears later is standing in front of the civilian. It's the backtracker.
I'll handle this side.
An unfamiliar, composed voice comes from Xavier's side. It's like an old phone call that took years to connect. Oops.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this over with.
Easy enough.
Bring it on.
It's time.
Here we go.
Watch out. Are you okay?
I was just careless. Eat this. Xavier.
I'm here. Be careful not to get hit.
No.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. My turn.
Keep up and watch out. It's getting better. It seems to have changed its moves.
Come on, water.
Pay attention to its movements.
You won't escape.
It's time.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit. Let's move.
I won't lose to you. Xavier.
I'm here. Can you keep up? Time to get serious.
Xavier.
It's time.
Here we go. You won't escape.
End it. Don't get too close. You'll hurt yourself. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Step back, now.
We did it.
Ah. Didn't get my 90 seconds win. That's okay. It's okay. I don't like Xavier anyway. Bang, tall, thin backtracker pushes through the doorway. I follow Xavier and take a moment to glance at the small sign hanging on the door. No worries, agency. It sounds like an organization that takes money to solve problems. Upon entering, I see the decor is just like the stuff you'd see in the offices of old TV dramas. Simple yet refreshing, carry a faint scent of plants and wood. It's formal and not what I had imagined. Xavier locks the door and acts more like the owner of the office rather than the actual owner.
Sullivan, has Soren contacted you recently?
It's been ages since we last saw each other. Do you have anything else to say?
The holy sword of the goddess manifested here. We don't know what will appear next. Now's not the time for a heart-to-heart. Has Soren contacted you?
No.
What about the 4 people you're close to?
One chose Soren in the end.
As the Rainbow Runners prefect and resource coordinator for the Backtrackers, your data integration abilities shouldn't have deteriorated, right?
What are you trying to say?
Xavier doesn't respond. Instead, he turns and begins surveying the small office.
Back then, trace
crap.
back to land.
He stops before a corkboard and covered with photos.
At a space-time anchor point that was outside the margin of error. The first plan was immediately scrapped. After the second plan was agreed upon, we spent 20 years searching for suitable magnetic field points and planted 53 flux nexuses.
I haven't forgotten. That was to detect Earth's energy flow, so we could immediately detect the formation of an ether core. Unfortunately, as soon as the Chrono Rift catastrophe appeared, all our plans were ruined. Those flux nexuses could only be shut down.
What if I said that the flux nexuses weren't actually turned off? Rather, they were changed to serve another purpose.
Pinching the corner of the photo between his fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb. Oh crap. Hang on. Pinching the corner of a photo between his fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb over the blurry, frayed image. Appears to be a group of young people wearing matching uniforms. They're standing before the holy sword when it was still pristine.
Are you saying the Holy Sword of the Goddess appeared because Soren modified the Flux Nexuses?
Some of the ones you set up may have been modified as well. Back then, to ensure the plan wasn't leaked, each person only knew the locations of the anchor points they set up. And the map showing all the anchor points is hidden in your psychically sealed compartment. I need that map.
Sullivan, who's been confrontational with Xavier, lets out a hearty laugh and plops his tense self onto the sofa.
I already left the backtrackers, Captain. I swore never to interfere with any backtrackers.
Xavier takes down a map of Lincoln City and spreads it out in front of Sullivan.
Just mark the anchor points in Lincoln. That'll do.
Think of me as an aging old man. I can no longer chase the dreams of my youth.
The old photo is pushed across the map.
Sure. After all, you're willing to let them be buried in the dream you abandoned.
The cold sneer Sullivan forced onto his face immediately crumbles, and he looks away with an icy expression.
You think that will make me come back crying and ensure I swear my loyalty to you again? You're too...
Save the complaints for next time. Assuming there is one anyway.
This is the second time Xavier's interrupted him. I'm nervous because I rarely see him emanate an intimidating aura. With that kind of attitude, I can only hope Sullivan doesn't get angry and side with Soren out of spite.
The Holy Sword of the Goddess has appeared. Doesn't that mean Soren's plan might succeed? The Holy Sword of the Goddess was the first to manifest, which proves he remembers the oath we swore before it. He's staying true to himself. Shouldn't you be happy?
But his actions are tearing Philos apart, which will accelerate the death of the planet.
What?
He lost his mind. Have you also gone mad?
What do you mean he's tearing Philos apart?
Xavier extends his hand, clenches his fist, and gray dust particles fall in front of Sullivan. Falling dust shatters the serenity in Sullivan's gaze. He leaps up from the sofa.
The Philos that's being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same Philos in our memories. But it won't be for long. He modified the flux nexuses to perform an energy traction. To be more specific, he used the RMFMA's spatial overlap principles as a basis for cutting and transplanting Philos. Unlike the planet transplantation we theorized, this method will cause the fragments of Philos to lose their original energy when they arrive on Earth. What he's bringing isn't Philos, but rather the broken corpse of a lifeless planet. The decay of the Holy Sword of the Goddess has only just begun.
Gray dust sits with a thin layer on the table. It's so fragile that it doesn't need wind or rain to disperse. Sullivan's hands tremble. He wants to touch the dust particles, but doesn't dare to get close.
Our everlasting statue. As long as Philos stands, it will never fall.
Heavy silence fills the room. It presses down on everything. No one dares to breathe. I noticed a soft sigh that Xavier hid behind his calm words. It's so gentle, as if he's afraid of disturbing something.
This is what you left with me back then.
He takes a familiar badge from his pocket and places it beside the dust from the monument.
Now, using my authority as Xavier, I invite you once again, be my vice captain.
There's a stack of neatly arranged forms on the desk. They match the office's interior. The note looks new and seems to be request form for lost items. Mr. Yang, Building 12, Unit 102, urgently seeking a melodious, laughing thrush that flew away from the backyard at noon.
I hope that melodious laughing thrush hasn't wandered too far. Let's go.
Right and wrong. Streets outside the window are a blur as the hastily repaired truck carries us towards the other side of the city. Actually, I should do auto.
You ran into old Sully? He opened an agency? He's doing work for his neighborhood?
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing bootlicker. And he has a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
What? He sounds mad.
Before meeting up with you, we visited 3 locations where I remembered Flex Nexuses had been planted. 2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe. The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested. That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
No one being present is a good thing.
Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap of the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan.
The Holy Sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained. But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos. The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned if people start appearing in the magnetic field overlap.
As silence falls over the truck, the clamor of Lincoln officially waking up drifts in. It's mingled with the sounds of rush hour traffic.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process. That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
This isn't an experiment. It's a gamble.
When you first proposed the concept of backtracking, how many people supported you, Xavier? 80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed? It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble?
I mean, he's literally draining his own fucking planet. Ugh.
Is it because you're the Crown Prince? So you get special privileges?
Oh my god, I hate this guy.
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times. Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. He grits his teeth as he glares at his Isaiah.
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be. You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters. 1 million people look like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet. They mean nothing to you. But I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them.
You tell
They each
him.
have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
You tell him.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
If anyone needs to be sacrificed, It should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
To start scoffing as if they're contemplating, as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they continue. How is arguing about what's going to happen, going to help us right now? Isaiah, are you planning to work with Soren?
Agreeing with his methods doesn't mean I agree with his personal values.
Then shut up. Since you're not leaving, you should stop saying things that no one wants to hear. For a moment, only the engine's vibrations remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair, and the truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtrack's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying. It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them. When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates. But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it? We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others. So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died. Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
His gaze, sharp and intense beneath the calm surface, is directed towards the rearview mirror. It's as if he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves. We don't decide who lives or dies. So, this topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Backtrackers will be sacrificed. Backtrackers who risk being destroyed along with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the backtrackers' madness. Journey they've embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything, but I also said I'd bring them home. The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also
the human heart. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve, but what about the others? Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in Old Quarter had a flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable and the flux nexus shows no signs of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Both the hunters watches and receive emergency alerts at the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. Warning from the association says abnormal magnetic field in multiple locations across Lingon City have simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold.
Soren started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the Association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields. As for the remaining flux nexuses...
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
Those methods would have failed.
Hey!
I fear that as soon as I show up, I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over a neatly folded
Take it before
map.
I change my mind.
Stunned silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward. First, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. Hint of a smile appears on the corner of his mouth.
Since you're here, I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
From that point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the map Xavier spread out.
The 6 flux nexuses in the southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the Association detected. We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Wait, the flux nexuses to the north seem to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones. As far as I'm aware, at least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Isn't that No Hunt Zone 39? Where the Holy Sword of the Goddess stands? No wonder a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may, the magnetic field around the Holy Sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal. If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither. But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
Jeremiah opens his phone, runs calculations using temporarily constructed magnetic field data network.
3 hours.
Yikes.
We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the Holy Sword within 3 hours. To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
"3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword right now.
Talking about the large magnetic field, why not?
The Holy Sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it. But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers. It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed. Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocores, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring network spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system. Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system. Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns. The remaining ones...
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Jeremiah and Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier. Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first go. No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, he can only utilize Earth's current energy limits. But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Don't tell me it's...
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
Okay. This is the power source that supplies energy to Traceback 2's transmission system, Echo. Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation. Our preparations took a very long time because we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources. Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was preserved the best when we landed. Some parts can be replaced, but for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough. Echo can convert Evol energy into power, and a sufficiently strong Evol can also activate Echo. If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few Evolvers to restart it. But here... On Philos, an Evolver's Evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your Evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. With the current state of our Evols, we can't do it. But it will never have a chance to awaken again.
Xavier, are you really going to use spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking Xavier's heart. Take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious it doesn't want to do this. Freezes is only his heartbeat transmitted through bone and flesh, pulses in sync with the echoes flickering blue light. I'm just gonna...
The Backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry. It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment, not even once. Every Backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. It still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle. It's willing. Of course. They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners. All the Backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, and most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Knight Academy. Yeah. Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas. There might still be a chance. Quite a few people used to go to him for repairs. Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shine. Sullivan's Evol was remarkably effective at treating insomnia. Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back. On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out. Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going. I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary. It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn. The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo. I didn't stop it in time, and the Backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment. Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future. I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped repairing it. The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much. Aren't I already doing that? My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate nor have any regrets. I will take Echo. But I want your forgiveness. How could I not? Since we made this choice, let's say goodbye to Echo together.
The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes. As per subsystem command, farewell mode will now be initiated. Compiling data. It's been a long time, Captain. The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad. In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter Eternal Silence Mode.
Aww.
For humans, farewells are always heavy, but please do not gaze upon extinguished stars. Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell. Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
That's so sad. It's a spaceship, but that's so sad. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Oh. Easy peasy. Let's get it.
Doesn't matter whose place this is. It's time for
Doomsday?
Descent.
That was easy.
At our feet. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. You're too close. That's my spot.
Doomsday?
Descent.
Well done, partner.
Nice. Ugh, my iPad's getting so warm. Yeah, I definitely should end stream soon.
Entertaining as it is, it's still not enough.
Doomsday?
Descent.
Silence.
It can't escape. Now that's the desire I want to see.
Doomsday?
The ruler of all.
Easy.
We finished our warm-up.
Easy peasy.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
Doesn't matter whose place this is. It's...
Here comes the
Doomsday?
descends.
Bring it on. It's your turn. It's a minor injury.
Come here. I'll make it pay. Since we finished our warm-up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
Okay. So this is all Raphael stuff by the looks of it. I think. I don't know, but my iPad's getting warm, so I'm gonna probably end stream here. We've been at this for almost 7 hours, so. Oh, no, we're gonna snooze the ad. Alright. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys along on a raid if you're following me over on Twitch. If you are not, please make sure you check me out on YouTube. If you're not following me over there, let's see, YouTube. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna copy my YouTube URL. So if you're following me over on Twitch, please make sure you check out my YouTube channel as well. Because I am trying to get partner over there. Feel free to give me a follow. Let me just go ahead and take a look. I know Waves is, I believe, playing Mass Effect. Yeah, she's playing Mass Effect. Let's see who else is streaming, because I've been raiding Waves a lot lately, which isn't a bad thing, but let me see, maybe Crescent is playing like Minecraft or something. Alright. Let's see, Waves is playing Mass Effect. Yeah, let's just raid Waves. Heck with it. Okay. Please, if you're not already, make sure you check out my socials. There's Twitter, TikTok, and Blue Sky. Let me just pull up my YouTube. Come on. Also, Arrow, I'm so sorry I didn't see you commented over on YouTube. I was so in the story. Give me just a minute here, guys. If you're subscribed to me over on Twitch, you should have access to my raid emotes. Feel free to give me a sub if you want to support the channel. All funds going in through Twitch go straight back into the channel. My next endeavor is going to be hopefully getting a new model up and running. But other than that, I'll probably be getting some new emotes at some point. At least the follower emotes. But yes, give me just a second, guys. I'm gonna send you guys over to Riding the Waves. You guys know Waves. She's a guardian angel, cat girl VTuber. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Waves. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy 14. Mostly doing my daily stuff on Shiori, and then I will be doing MSQ on Clive. But yes. Oh, come on. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow.